All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I promise I was just patiently waiting for the stream to start. I definitely wasn't looking at Armored Core 6 footage instead of going live when I said I would. Definitely not that. Anyways, let's get into it. Let's play some Disco Elysium. So last time, let's hang on. Let's go over here. Let's hang out in the pretty art screen instead of my Dark Souls attic. All right. So previously on Disco Elysium, we had a weird glitch, and okay, it was actually a glitch. I went and confirmed it. So you might recall if you were here last time that there was something that like I noticed. I noticed it while we were playing. I was like, that was a really weird reaction. That seemed wrong. Where Kim just like outright accused us of lying to him the whole time, even though we didn't. And his reaction to whatever we said was completely off base, as if he was talking about something completely different than we were. And then he hated us for it. We lost reputation in his eyes for it, and I was like, that was really weird. And I responded to that when we saw it, and then afterwards I was a little curious. I was like, that was a strange like reaction for them to write, because it doesn't really make any sense, and everything else has been quite deliberate in the writing. And so I went and I just like Googled that interaction, and I found people also saying, like forum posts of people saying like, hey, this was a weird reaction that Kim had. And apparently it's a glitch. It's a glitch where so long as you fail the composure check when you're talking to Titus about Klaasja, when he first reveals Klaasja, as long as you fail that check, Kim always defaults to you lying to him on the first day, which is weird. Even if you didn't lie to him. So you're basically locked into losing Kim reputation at that moment, so long as you don't have like super high composure, which is a really strange thing. It's apparently an issue with the newer version of the game that has not been fixed. So I was like, well, I guess we can just leave it, and Kim can kind of dislike us, but curiosity got the best of me, and I was like, well, how much did we actually do that day? Where's my save? So I did actually go back to test it. I was like, if it changes something in how Kim reacts to us after, then that feels unfair to have a glitch impact our game like that. But if it doesn't impact much, then whatever, we'll just continue on from the other save. So I went back and I tested it out, and I basically just like hard sage scum until I passed the composure check, because that's the only way to not get that glitch. And it did change stuff. Kim said different things to me after, so he genuinely was mad. I wasn't just like projecting that. He genuinely was angry. And all because of that glitch. So I went back, I messed around with it, and then I caught up. So I fixed where the glitch was, so that it didn't happen. So I tried to do everything basically the same. Like I speed ran everything, just skipping dialogue because I already knew what everyone said. And I picked the same options for the most part. I think the only thing that really changed was that I succeeded a check that I failed last time. It was one of the ones that was like, I don't know, like 40 or 50%, and I rolled it last time and I failed, rolled it this time and I succeeded. All it changed is that I grabbed a flower. I don't really know what to do with it though. Other than that, we're in the same place. I did all the same things that I did last time, and I did them in as much the same way as I could, barring, the checks that roll. And so now we're caught up. We're in the same spot near Kuno. So let's load. If I just hit continue, where will this put me? Let's say. I think this is the right save. I think this is the correct one. I know I was standing next to Kuno on both of them. I should have stood somewhere else so that it was easier to see which one was which. But I was doing it the same, so I was standing next to Kuno. Alright, I'll shrink myself. That's not what I'm thinking down. I grabbed the chat. Put myself down. Put myself right here. You can still see how much money I have. We still have enough money for another day at the inn, which is pretty good. So yeah, last time we did Smoker on the balcony, and then we talked to Kuno a little bit, and that was basically the end. What we were doing that night. So I think we kind of have to wait. I don't know if there's anything else we can do tonight. But let's go back through our thing. We can listen to Door Gunner Megamix. Which is the evidence that Hardy gave us, which is probably pretty dark. We need to talk to Klasha again, but we were probably gonna try that tomorrow because she asked us to do it later. And I don't think she meant 10 seconds later. We can go back and talk to the cryptozoologists, provided they're still there, which we could do tonight to take care of it tonight. We can get we're waiting. We have the tool, but we need to wait because we suck at it doing that. That's waiting on the ice cream maker. We can just go and talk with these weirdos again, but I don't know what that's gonna gain us. We still need to just keep hunting around for a murder weapon, I guess. And then we need to figure out how to forge the signatures best way possible. Because it's a red check. Can't retry it. If it wasn't a red check, then I would not be as cautious about it, but it's a red check and I want to do it right. Need to get your hands? No. Ask around about the tattoo's possible meaning? No. Explore the whirling secret passages? Yeah, we really don't know what to do with that one. And then just Kuno pants. We don't need those right now. We're good. But yeah. All right. Let's do tonight. We'll try to do insects. And oh yeah, while I was recapping things, when I was doing everything I did last time, and I went and talked to the drunks out in the fishing village, because I was trying to like get the same dialogue, and we talked about Tequila Sunset with the one guy, and then I was trying to like waste time because I need to waste time for 2100, and so I just went and talked to them because I assumed that they were just gonna blabber a bunch of nonsense, and then I realized that the one dude just had like a weird interaction with my necktie, and then I did that. So that to catch you up on that happened off stream. And so I bought a bottle of spirits from him, but I don't really know what it does. But we tricked the guy into selling it to us for like three real instead of 300. Because I was just trying to like waste time so that I could get to the right hour. So you can't wait when Kim's with you. So that happened. But not much happened with that. I just bought a bottle of spirits from him. I figured I didn't want to waste the opportunity of the dialogue that where you trick him into paying three instead. I guess we can go and like try this again. I think we tried it in the other save, so I think we've not done it this time. So we could go back down there. We could go up to our room and just try the signature thing, but I'm a little hesitant to do so without higher interfacing. But I don't know. We have what do we have? We got no levels because I had to spend them on composure to pass something. Um, and then I remember I put the same points back into hand eye because we went back in time, right? And I think we put one in what, drama or something like that. I don't remember. It's been a week. So while we're here, let's go see if the cryptozoologists are still here. We were making progress with Kuno a little bit after we asked him about the insects and all that. We made a little bit of progress with him. He kind of liked us a little more, and he liked Kuno S a little bit less, which is good. Kuno S is not healthy for him. Hey, we were gonna look at this window again, weren't we? Let's do that. I need to quick save more because, or just save in general more because
Behind
we lost a lot of
the dock
progress.
workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the
Oh.
glass like bony fingers.
Last time we checked that was like on the first day we talked to Titus, and it said it's not time yet. So I wanted to keep checking that, which is why I'm just gonna look for our perception gear with some of that on. -1 perception. Travel fair. I think we have boots that are perception, right? He's on. Travel fair. I think that's all right. We didn't have perception glasses. We had logic and visual calculus glasses. All right. Well, that's not too bad. Got +1 perception boot. Very well. All right. Let's try that again. See if we get slightly higher.
Dock workers, a
72.
height window.
Surely we won't fail
The
that, right?
hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Because it used to be like a -10 to the check because it was like it's not time yet. But we've spent longer here, so I guess that's gone, and now it's +1, which makes it a little bit more possible. Plus, we have that dice set that ended up being really good, apparently. So let's look at it.
Nothing.
Damn it!
Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Well, I guess we'll check it tomorrow. Let's talk to Moral. We got the armor from that other guy, so we do have an extra piece of armor. We've got 2 now. We've got 2 armor, which is pretty good.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Probably.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone.
I don't know that it's good news per se. You can try again, but I don't know.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, I think she doesn't believe in it. She's just humoring her husband because she loves him.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Really, composure.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick.
It's alright, we can take care of it.
Maybe
We'll
it's
do it.
time to go home.
No, we'll do it. You stay here at the hotel, we'll do it.
You're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
Yeah, I'll restock the trap.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we?
We are.
Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast.
It took us like
But after
4
this,
seconds, Kim. Relax.
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already.
Exactly.
But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
No, it's all right. It took us 4 minutes more.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Here's a fresh batch of locusts.
He
They
just
should
hands
slide
us
right down the
locusts.
funnel.
I sure hope these are
Thank you again.
in something.
We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
No, it's all right. We don't need that.
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
But do you know that Gary was hiding that armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Fair enough.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it.
We let him
We'll
off
make
easy
sure
because he
he
gave
won't.
us the cool armor. Without a fight. Which we were grateful for. We have box. Oh, it's a box of locusts. Very well. Okay. So. Stock the trap you left empty before? That's the... Yeah, the one on the close coast, right? Sure. We can go do that tonight. Was there anything we were doing here? I mean, we can listen to Dorgun or Mega Mix eventually. We should do that tonight before we have to waste time doing it later. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll talk to Clash tomorrow. I guess we'll wait till tomorrow and try the ice cream maker again. Maybe it'll have an extra plus since it's been more time with the ice cream maker off. And then, yeah, I guess we'll just wait. Let's go do the trap. Over here. We have to go over here. Not up there. Wait, didn't we buy a map last time? Didn't that let us fast travel? Oh, we can fast travel. I wasn't even sure what I was clicking on. I was just clicking in the direction of the fishing village. Where? Oh, I guess this doesn't really help us. It's not that much closer. Since we have to still run over here. Yeah, this trap here. Well, hang on. Oh, we heard that one before. I think, yeah, this is the one, right?
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds melancholy rustling.
Use this one.
Fantastic.
We put them in the trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
Well, as soon as we have an opportunity to do so. We're kind of ahead of the game.
Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical
Oh, sorry.
question.
Okay, never mind.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Listen, we made a lot of progress, okay? Yeah, it's all right. Relax, man. All right, I guess we go back to Lena then. So I can't fast travel back, though. Fast travel there, but not the way back. Fair enough. Was that? Did I look at that before? Or is that? That might be perception's a little higher now. We see different things. Okay. Lena, I guess we report to. Oh, where's Morrow?
Hello, dear.
That's
Good to see a familiar face.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morrow?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Probably for the best.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work.
A young person's
game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So who's gonna check the traps? Me?
Morel will eventually,
Oh,
or we'll
okay.
talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Yeah, we'll take
That
care of it.
really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
I am?
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
What's wrong, Lena?
Different? How?
You seem different. You've given up on the Phasma.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt about what?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
It's true, I have a badge now.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Sure, authority.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Maybe there's a little bit of guilt mixed in there too. Like at first she was kind of excited about it all, but she kind of feels maybe a little bit bad now that Moral's like running himself ragged over a story that she told him about her childhood that she maybe doesn't have as strong of a memory as she kind of claims she does. She's kind of doubting whether or not she was just kind of a kid with a story, and she might have sent Moral on a wild goose chase, right?
Seeing the Insulindian Phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Moral told me you'd seen it. Don't betray us like this, Lena.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
I should arrest you for lying. No, but you seemed to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence.
But Morel also said that you were one of multiple sightings. You weren't the only person to ever seen it. You were one of a couple. So there are other people who've seen it, right? Or at least claim to have seen it. So it's not like if you'd never told Morel the story, it's not like he would have had nothing to go on. He was already hunting it when he met you, right? He already knew of his existence when he met you. That's why he was excited that you told him about it.
That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
I don't think it's such a bad thing.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
Yeah, you're still, your relationship is not a lie just because something that you talked about on your first date is potentially true or not true. But I still think it's not so bad to just hunt cryptids together, even if they're not real. As long as you're having fun. Let's at least give this a shot.
But it has,
Come
hasn't
on.
it? A seed can only bear what's inside. The seed of love is black and oily.
Not true, not true, not true.
You might be right, Detective. I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I came in on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story.
Nah, he probably would have found something else to like about you.
She has to swallow to relax her throat.
Yeah, it's
It's
not how it
keeping her
works.
from talking.
It's not the only reason he liked you, just because you had a funny story. The one single story doesn't last like years and years and years and years. Still be
Maybe.
into you.
But then why do I not dare tell him?
It's all right.
I've wasted enough of your time with this drama.
You're
I
fine.
really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time.
Nah, it's fine.
What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist.
That's okay. I don't believe you.
Let us fools chase our ghosts.
No.
There are a million better things to do with your life.
Yeah, you're not sure you made it up either, lady. Plus, when I was walking through the reeds, I saw a thing, something there. I failed to check to actually see it, but I did see a thing in the reeds. So, you know, I still believe it's real. Yeah, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
See, if this was like she knew she was lying, like she had made the entire thing up and the cryptid didn't exist at all, right? And she knew 100% that she'd made it up and she just felt guilty about lying. Like that's a different scenario, but she's not even sure that she's wrong about it. Like it's just a faded memory for her. So she's like 50-50. She could go either way, right? Like she's like, ah, maybe it was fake, but you know, also maybe it was real. So if you have to convince yourself that it's fake, then it's the same thing as convincing yourself that it's real. So you might as well just choose the one that's happier, no?
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Sure you don't need help getting to Gary?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered.
Really?
And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Okay. I'm still gonna check the traps though.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Exactly, Volition. We're finding it. Yeah, what's your address, just in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock,
Tabernacle,
but
huh?
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
It's been a pleasure, ma'am. I like both bottom options. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. It's kind of just short and sweet. The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light is also pretty sweet. Let's pick the last one.
you're welcome, sweetie. I'm glad it helped you, even though it turned out to be a...
No, it's real.
A dream.
No, Inland Empire, it's real.
A lie.
No drama, it's real.
A fool's hope.
No
Said
perception.
her lips moving in silence.
No perception, it's real.
Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
We should go too.
It's real. No, we're finding it. No, we're finding it. We're going back to the shop. Sorry, Kim. I don't care. There's been secret missions before. I don't care that it says the quest is over. This is a secret objective. It exists. It's real. I want to believe. It's probably not tonight, but we might as well just run and check since that'll save us some time if we can check. We might as well just run by.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
That's alright. Okay, maybe we'll come back tomorrow. So, what else to do today? I guess we can go down and check the freezer, maybe. And then we'll listen to Dorgun or Megamix, and then we'll go to bed. That's probably not probably not a pleasant thing to listen to before bed, but that'll be our little bedtime story. Our morbid, macabre bedtime story. All right. Ice cream? You're turned off, right?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Turning the crank feels odd. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Try to crack open the lid. Wait, we're not carrying anything. Cool.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it.
Hang on. We got better physical instrument than this, right? Physical instrument. Half-light. Electrocam. Pain. -2 to physical instrument. Pain. Electrocam. Alright, this is about as high as it goes, which is 5? I could have sworn we were higher at some point. Oh well. Okay. Let's try.
This orange machine is dead still. It
Go
has
for it.
ice groans
Oh,
and
we did it.
howls under the strain of your giant Gewalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words off-site copy written on its side.
Very well.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and Kilda as soon as
Did
possible.
she tell us
I'm
her
not
last
sure
name?
how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Don't tell me things like that, interfacing. I would have just went and taken it back to her. No, we should be honorable. Let's go bring it back. So I don't know what exactly would help us with with what's on there. You know what? We can fast travel though. That'll get us there a little bit faster, at least. Suna, got your little box thingy. But
Yes,
please tell me what's
what
on
is
it.
Yes?
I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
So now what?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Okay. Do I get to know?
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She
Might
shouldn't
be.
do it.
It might be dangerous sooner.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment.
Okay.
Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second.
No,
I'm
yeah,
almost...
first I don't know how we can help. We don't know anything about
I've
this.
never witnessed a programmer work before.
It's pretty fascinating, isn't it, Kim? She's really mean.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
Hooray!
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Wow, she's so happy all of a sudden. You could have been this nice the whole time. And we would have been even happier for you if you were just a nice person. But of just really, really mean. So where is it then? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
Points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Better not be a puzzle.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right.
Okay, hang on. Wait. Is this going to be a thing where I can do it wrong? So that's third bowl 2 left. So 3, 2 left. 4, 5 right. 3, 2 left. 3, 2 left. And a centimeter. 3, 2 left. 4, 5 right. 3, 2 left. 4, 5 right. Should I write this down? 3, 2 left, 4, 5 right. 3, 2 left, 4, 5 right.
Thanks.
3, 2 left. Wait, what's the third bowl? I didn't even think about that. Wait, hang on. What the fuck is the third bowl, Suna? Which was the third one?
Yes, what is it?
Hey,
The
about
swallow,
that
you
thing.
mean? What about it?
Tell me where it is again.
Somewhere underneath the...
Only a faint, strange thing.
There's this...
No,
The
tell me.
Pillar of Silence?
Maybe.
No, tell me.
But it... I know.
No, tell
No.
me.
She
No.
sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
Great.
Mm,
Thanks.
mm. 3, 2, 3. Oh, wait. They all highlight together. Okay, hang on. Maybe that's better. Maybe we don't need to know which bowls which.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a
Oh,
centimeter.
okay, we don't need to
of the
memorize
floor.
it. I thought it would let us mess it up. This seemed like something the game would do. 3, 2, left.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
4, 5 right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor.
Well, don't do that,
The
Harry.
lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Yeah, we'll walk. We listened to Coach Physical Instrument. I accidentally ran in here before, and I regretted it, so we're just gonna walk.
Yes, what is it?
We do what you asked.
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Okay.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Yep. I thought it made no sound.
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
Is our head gonna explode or something like that? Like, what's going on
I
here?
mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
I don't know. It's a little bit past my pay grade. I'm just looking for a murderer.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
What if it's just like a little song? You're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
We gotta face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
Puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard. Let me listen. Put it on my head.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
I'll blow my head up.
And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokinen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
I say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
I would say nothing again if it would let me, but we don't have the option.
Damn it.
Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find a swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence.
Let me take a
That's
look.
all
I'm
it
kind
is.
of insane, so I might hear something.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
I'm insane. Don't worry. I'll hear something.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Are we wearing our perception boots? I didn't change them back, so probably.
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be. Something big. Something unexpected. Something new. Yet to
Something
be
like a
discovered.
cryptid.
Ghosts, speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Go away, conceptualization. Nobody likes you.
Well, did you hear anything?
No. Seems to be something there, but I couldn't make it out.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything there.
Wrong.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Fair enough. Suggestion. That's why I lose no. What's reducing our perception? That's what I should have thought. Because it doesn't show me. My hat was reducing my perception. Damn it. Damn it. I could have taken that off. Doesn't let me try it again, right?
Yes, what is it?
Well, maybe the dudes unlock something. Maybe they unlock the check again. We might as well try them. Go back and talk to Rick.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal?
There's a hitch in Suna's research.
What kind of a hitch?
She's trying to catch an anomaly using a special microphone setup, but she can't hear the audio coming through her headphone.
An audio shortfall, you say? Guess what? We got speakers with massive low end. There's a good chance it can do it.
They've got one speaker. One. Uno. Un.
Okay.
We've got some serious range on this baby. It'll blast her shoes off. believe me.
Okay.
Goodbye, officer.
So should I talk to her again, or
Back to the heavyweight. Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Here comes the night!
Huh? I see you're here again. Offside, man.
I guess we go back and talk to Suna then.
Hello again.
And re-roll that empathy later. I'll have to remember that. Alright, Suna. You think it's a lack of bass? Is that why we can't hear it? Just need a nice big subwoofer.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, we can put it on again. Okay. Let's try again then.
Everything disappears.
Nice.
You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
Yes, can I hear
It
anything?
feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound
A
system?
better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Well, from...
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
But they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
Mhm.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective, as always.
Thank you, suggestion. Thank you.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
Alright. Let's go. A lot of running back and forth between these two. Should have put them a little closer together. Put them right here, right up front. Alright,
Hi
Andre.
again. So, yes? What's the deal?
You need your speakers.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
You're gonna have to share space though.
That's fine. We can manage.
Okay.
We appreciate it. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe.
Alright, we'll
Come
check back tomorrow
later.
then. We'll
Let's
come
get
back
moving.
tomorrow. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess if they're completely gone, then maybe we should just go look in there right now.
Yes, what is it?
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project, how's it going?
Oh, the project.
Yes.
Not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Can you repeat that?
Egghead! A 3.5 cable! Into the auxiliary input!
Why don't you just ask him?
Okay?
Yeah, just ask him yourself.
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata! A place to be, apparently!
Okay. 3.5 aux input. Got it.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic
Uh-oh.
rhymes.
No. Wait, rhymes?
Let me know how it goes.
We're supposed to rhyme with them? Are we supposed to rhyme with you, Egghead?
We're close.
Says the young man, standing behind the mixer deck, pumping his fist in the air. Lung-shaped trees grow on his silver belt buckle.
True, hard, full, car.
Okay, nothing to rhyme, so we say nothing.
Hard car.
No rhyme, so we say nothing.
Hard car to the mega.
No rhyme, so we say nothing.
Internally coherent.
So I'm wondering if you still say nothing.
All car. All right. Yeah.
Still no rhyme, so we say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hard car. Ah.
No, but we chose this option already. It didn't work, right? So let's try this one then. No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Damn it. We try again. We go again.
Close.
True.
Nothing.
Hard car.
Nothing.
Hard car to
Nothing.
internally coherent.
Nothing.
All car. All right.
He
Nothing.
furrows his
Hard. Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Well, we're just gonna choose all the dialogue options. Nothing. Is it?
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it.
Okay, thank you, drama.
Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
Is this the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him?
Yeah, Encyclopedia does.
You know Van Eyck?
I'm an Eyck head.
Wow.
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
Is he gonna name 3 of his albums then, me?
So am I. So am I.
Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because
Because you're an Eyck head?
Egghead to the mega. The K became the G. The boy became the man.
I understand him now.
The advent? We're close.
true, hard, full, car.
Damn it, I don't think we've learned anything at all. Nothing.
Hard car.
Nothing.
Hard car to the
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
Tell me about the
Good
hostel.
morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yekokata. The place to be.
I'm beginning to think. What's Yokokata?
Yekokata is a hardcore place.
Very well. Alright, go back and pick the other option.
We're close.
True, hard.
Nothing.
Hardcore,
Nothing.
hardcore,
Nothing.
Internally. Good morning, yeah. It's the message, so listen and you will.
No. Okay,
We're
go.
close. True. It's hardcore. Skibbity.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this.
We're just gonna pick every option. Nothing? Is it really?
This young man, or maybe it's not Gotwaldian.
Yeah.
I to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark.
The repeated A's, the Y to the E to the A to the A to the A to the
Yeah.
A. Yeah.
He missed one A.
You missed an A in there. I yelled mine with 6 A's, so you have to yell it with 6 too.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law.
Yeah, true. Me too.
The club. True. Hardcore.
Yeah.
This young man, or maybe
The what? Yeah.
he missed one
You missed
A.
an A, but that's okay. I'm a lenient cop.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice.
I'm picking every dialogue option just so we can make
The
sure.
close. True. Hard. Foot. Hardcore. Hardcore. Here comes the night. The club. True. Hardcore. Internally coherent.
All car. All right. Yeah.
Please tell me, what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What's a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Okay.
We're close. True. Hardcore to the meg. Here comes the night.
No, that was the wrong one.
We're close. True. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All car. Gotta get the people. Yeah. Rick. We're close. True.
Nothing.
Internally
Nothing.
All car.
Tell me what you're doing. Why?
Party boy. It's
I'm
my
also
job.
I'm also a party boy.
Two on the track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Don't tell me about heart attacks. We already almost had one.
We're close. True.
Nothing. 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 Nothing.
He
Nothing.
furrows his
Hardcore! Ah! The question is, what is the question? But there was a question?
Is that every dialogue option now?
True, hard, full, car! It's hardcore! Skipper,
your cop training.
we're close. True, hardcore, internally coherent. All car.
He furrows.
Hard. Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
Question. What is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Okay. Wait. What did we just get? We just figure him out?
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore.
Really?
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal.
Okay.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Can you route Tuna's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5. 3.5.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Okay.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Yeah, Kim, me too.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for
Oh,
it
well, just
right
say
here.
that. Say that already, man.
Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Okay. We hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
True interfacing. True.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Eggman, music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec.
Yeah, just a sec,
for
man.
a special scheduled event.
Exactly.
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
All right. Just before we go, what's wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
Mhm.
It's like it's only ultra.
Mm.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's only ultra.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
I'll try to think about it.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Mm-hmm.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Feel the rhythm. Feel the movement.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm. The inspiration behind mathematics. The hardcore.
Think harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
My imagination fails me, I guess.
The abstract, the hardcore.
I know! So does mine!
I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Not gonna help.
Oh,
I need something else.
yeah.
Ooh. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing. Make it hardcore. Yeah, physical instrument. We're gonna use our heart. Me and the coach.
You know it in
Hell
your
yeah.
lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass, man.
What?
And a melody. A good melody is what the song makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore. I point out my head.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
I'll take up the task, my man. I see something. Citizen investigation.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Kim, don't say anything at all.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
All right.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
I've been there.
Oh, I know this. I can tell you where it is.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags in the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that. I could have said that.
Okay, we gotta go to the hawthorn tree then.
and the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Feels cool.
Does it?
Take it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman! Tape! Yeah!
Oh.
Squeeze the tape into the space escape! Yeah!
No.
Yeah!
Not that. Not Dark Hunter Megamix. Are you no. Well, let's go talk to Suna again. We'll go look in the square first for that. Suna,
Yes, what is it?
you can unmute your speakers now. Wait, hang on.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, now you can unmute your speakers.
Okay, but
Do it.
you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit.
No, you gotta
Just in
crank it.
case.
Crank it. Make all of our heads explode.
Maximum!
He's not gonna want to do that.
Maximum is the only way!
See, I've synced my signs with Egghead.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time?
Nope.
Maximum is not the only way.
No
Okay?
can do, lady. No can do.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
I like interface being like, oh damn. Did he say glue style? Alright, well. Well, we definitely can't turn it down now.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say is that the volume button is stuck on max.
Of course it is.
Yeah, he glued it there.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5.
we all
Everyone
just
ready?
instantly die.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Do it.
Born ready.
Born ready.
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 I'm ready if you two are detectives.
Oh, you're in here too? Sorry, I didn't notice you saw.
The lieutenant
kinda hunched in the
nods
corner there.
stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church
Knees
seems
weak,
cold and
arms are heavy.
large. Somehow, there's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
No, proceed. No fear, Half-Light. Time for the hardcore.
5, 4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
You disengaged.
Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine.
Reaching for
It's
his
a
gun.
song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest.
We freed the song, a tune of the summer.
It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's an alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboards. In the cupboard fills the air, joining the
It's
chorus.
getting louder.
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water
In
basins.
the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
Hardcore!
Beauty and the beat! The future of dance!
Planetary! Yeah.
No, Egg! It's the window!
Glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside.
Move out of the way, Kim.
cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
Yeah, the door. Go towards the door.
The
Kim.
window is going to come down. No, the roof.
She looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us!
I hate it. I don't.
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
Yeah, it's hardcore.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Want to feel the heat with somebody. Start tapping my foot.
Oh! I want to feel the heat with somebody!
We did sync our signs, Egghead. Hell yeah.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Have you what?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here.
This
It's
is
everywhere.
it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
I don't necessarily want Egghead to stop it, but I should ask if he can stop it.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswov isn't gonna believe this.
Who's Sulislav again? I forgot.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now.
Kim,
That's
did you hear
the
that?
start.
Hear that? You hear that shit, Kim?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here.
Mhm.
And you need to be very careful with it.
Something paranatural, Kim? Hmm?
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was it, though?
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically,
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Fair enough.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
I'm going to write Sulislav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers
Right, that's
too.
true.
And some of the writers, if they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording, although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now?
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
True.
Yes. And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of demolishing it with...
Listen, Kim, we're just kind of dicking around at night. We got nothing else to do. Instead of going to sleep, we're amusing ourselves.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
Mm-hmm.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you. You just don't have the pieces yet.
I trust you, Inland Empire.
You don't know enough about the world.
Oh.
But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
Oh, we should talk to Joyce. Pale Unknown. Heard of Doomed Commercial Area? Investigated Doomed Commercial Area, but Pale Unknown. Plus logic, so we can re-equip our logic stuff. Talk to Joyce and come back. Alright, we done here with these guys? For now?
Yeah, it's ecstatic vibrations. Totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
I want to know what Kim would say, but I do also want to know what Estelle would say, because they excluded her from like half of the process and made her stand outside. So I kind of feel like she should get to name it. Kim, how would you name it?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Well, don't be such a sad sack, Kim.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Alright, Estelle, what do you want to name it then?
How about something simple? Like the club?
No, that's kind of terrible. I'd want you to be able to name it Estelle, but that's terrible.
Too modern. And too ironic. We
Boring.
don't want ironic. We want real.
Alright, you know
Real
what?
and
Maybe we'll just
true
go with
and
Egghead.
beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Egghead? Egghead, what do you say, my man?
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place
True.
to be!
True, we did say that before.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
I don't know.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Alright, Andre, what do you propose then?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Okay.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Alright, Noid, is that what you say to me?
The amnesia.
No.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys.
Suna.
I
You can say,
don't.
I don't care. Yeah. Yeah.
Good.
have too many opinions anyway.
All right, I've come up with a name then.
You have? Well, what's the name?
The Disco Elysium. They don't play disco music though. It's still kind of a good name though. And then we can roll credits. No Truce with the Furies. It's too long, too clunky. Revachol West, too boring. I guess we're going with number 1.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Elysium.
Mm-hmm.
But Disco Elysium, isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it?
That's what I was saying. They don't really play disco music.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then.
All right.
Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
What a cool little dance he's got going there.
You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
Sure. You should talk about it. We should talk about your dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Listen, composure, you're kind of the new guy around here. We talk about everything.
Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
We have to ask him. We have to ask him what's with the hair. What's with the Rick and Morty hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me.
Valid.
I want to show my hair.
Guess that's
I
allowed.
don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you?
Not 20.
Oh, fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea.
We're not.
Anyway,
We're not succeeding on that dance, so let's just
goodbye,
leave.
officer.
DeLorean Church, the place to be. Make some noise, my church people.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain.
Right.
He stands on the other real deck.
We gotta go do that. Alright, so it's late at night now. But we still have a couple like things we can do, so we might as well do them now so that we're not dicking around tomorrow when we have important things to do. So let's go back to Rue de Saint-Gislain. What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What? A primer for small kids? Textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously falling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention.
You
Interact.
hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's
Exactly
a
what
bare
I need.
info-
Perfect.
This book will show you the score, get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
Okay.
The alphabet.
Oh, okay. Sure. Oh.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Maybe we should wait in case we need to wait later. Let's just do it.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete.
Mhm.
H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Ura. K
That
is
one's
for
misleading.
collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Yeah.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
All right. Well, there we go. We've learned our alphabet now. That's it.
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Impressive.
It is a very useful skill to have, he thinks, for all sorts of life activities like reading
And I put the book away. I think that was purely a time waster, wasn't it? Probably should have saved it. Okay. Can we open this? What's this? Can I not open that before? All right. Let's go back and look for that tape. Just for the sake of it. Trap. It's nothing?
The trap is full of Loka. Poor thing.
Got it. We'll be back. Alright, where's this damn tree? Is this Rue de Saint-Gislain? Oh, tree. I see it. Tree.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good Hawthorne.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy.
Sorry, physical instrument.
The
Sorry.
bronze ribbon twists around and within the branches in an intricately natural pattern. But there's something.
What do I see, visual cow?
There's a twisted logic in this mess. You see the ends of the ribbon,
Ooh,
the way
nice.
it flows, how it twists and turns. It's all starting to make
Thanks, pal.
sense. It'll be easier to remove now.
Alright, surely we won't fail it now with a 92%. Tape release calculations. Multi-tool is truly multi, and we are a karaoke superstar.
With slow and
Oh, yeah.
deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
Yeah, I think maybe they would.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
True.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Alright. I mean, I don't know that he's here right now. It might be closed, so we'll have to do that tomorrow. Which means we can't go back to the church or anything, so we can do other things instead. Oh. Wait, no, he's open.
Hello.
Can you fix my tape?
Know if I can help you with anything.
Fix my tape.
You mean re-spoolie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do, but
Okay.
I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Yeah, I need it.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know the church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
It's a club now.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
Yeah, we need to funk it up.
You're quite invested in this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll help you out.
Good,
It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Thanks for the help, man.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for true passion projects.
Cool. All right. Got 2 points. We need to decide what to put them in, but maybe we should hold off for now. And I would be decent, but we don't have any more points to put them in there, so we can't. We could just pump physical instrument a little further. He's kind of useful. You could pump authority as well. Empathy. Volition. They're all kind of doing alright. So I guess maybe we'll just hold on to them for now. See what we need later. Alright. Back to the church. Why can I not teleport? Am I really gonna walk all the way back there now? Because it won't let me teleport? The church had better not be closed. And that's why I can't teleport. That would make sense, but... It should just say that then. The option to fast travel should be grayed out and replaced with the thing that says closed for the night. That would be very helpful. See, it's open. So why couldn't I fast travel? He's still dancing. All right, I got. We got your track.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Here you go.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B!
Click the switch, the tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
Unless Arno's a tree, no.
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
It's in a tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. Hit me with it, man.
Wow! Here's that? The signs match perfectly! Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Yeah, it's our signs syncing.
Yes.
Something else is going on
But
here.
what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Sure. Whatever you say, man.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. that an Egghead's fantastic talent?
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. Something mysterious is going on here.
I agree with Noid.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
Yeah, what if we used that crazy sound from Suna's experiment and tamed it, made it pulse?
But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty old.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
Really? 8%? With a +1? Jesus. Andre, tell me more about your thingy.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
No, we're not passing that one either.
Goodbye, officer.
Maybe if we get this thought, that'll help us, but we don't really have any slots for it. We could use a point on that, I guess. Where's the Arno Van Eyck one? No, Arno Van Eyck. We get +1 interfacing for the time while we're researching it. That's kind of alright, and it's only 50 minutes? Man, that's not bad at all. I always worry about these things having downsides, but like, this one's kind of pretty decent, no? I don't want to have to use 2 things, you know? I mean, it's only 50 minutes. Let's just do it. Well, hang on. Skill points are kind of good, though. It'd be like putting a point into interfacing for a small amount of time. I don't know that we don't gain that permanently, right? It's just during the research. Maybe we should wait and do it tomorrow. It's only 50 minutes anyway. Alright. We shall wait. Let's go home, Kim. Let's go listen to Dorgun or Megamix, and that's how we'll end the day. Is there anything else to do? Says it may take a while, so we'll just wait. We gotta listen to that. We can talk to her, but we'll do that tomorrow. Nothing to do there. Who cares? Wait. We can look at that in our room one last time. Nothing. The rest is all waiting. Okay, so we're just listening to Dorgun or Megamix, and we're going to bed. Alright, Kim. You wanna stand around in the dark and listen to it? We need to know. I'm still not convinced that anything Titus says is true, but we have to know what's on this. Just for the sake of it. Not a good omen.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the
You
joke.
push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
What kind of machinery?
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Mm-hmm.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Okay, so not a good person.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Click then silent. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your portal reel. The tape stops spinning.
Was that at the very end? Silence? Yeah, it's the end of the
End of recording.
Yeah. What do you think, Kim?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating.
Mm-hmm.
It sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Gotcha. Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony.
True.
At least to some degree.
Yeah, not entirely. The sentiments expressed are certainly not good. And they're a little like kind of incriminating towards motive, but it doesn't prove that anything actually happened, right? Okay. Yeah, so we just have to talk to Klasha tomorrow, but I mean, is she on the roof? Probably not, huh? Can we not look at the window when they're not here? Guess maybe it's dark out. Well, alright, let's go upstairs then. I bet Clash is asleep or something. Oh, hang on. Maybe not. Hello? You just gonna leave your door unlocked? Ma'am? She's not here. Where is she then? Actually, let's take a look at that door one more time.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Alright, tool doesn't really help us. Let's go back down. We'll talk to her tomorrow. Wait, hang on, Kim. Wait.
Yes?
What? He left. Kim. Oh, Kim, wait.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
42%
12 to 40
interfacing.
month construction period and the zoning.
It's not good enough. That's way too easy to fail. We'll wait on that as well. Alright, I guess we go to bed then.
The bed is still cold from the broken window and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it.
You sleep.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try.
We could do
After
that
what
research
feels like hours, you
thing.
feel you might.
You get +1 to interfacing and then do it with like a 50. But it's still not great. But we need to try to find like, I don't know, maybe a piece of clothing that has interfacing. But Didn't really help. All right. Wow.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever.
Like Limp
on
Bizkit, that's
Faraday.
why. Yeah, spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers,
He
the
said plotted.
faces turning, changing.
What is it though?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
Colors, the voices, the rain, the snow. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent, picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
I'm an agent of the world, sure.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day.
True.
And
We already
you'll
are
be
insane.
in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what?
What?
Brother man?
Brother man.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks.
I like
crossing
doing
names
tasks,
off
okay?
lists,
I like it.
trying to become some sort of world detector.
I'm a detective.
It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
We feel the pillow under our cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go.
Thanks for listening.
Do it for the wind.
Thank you also, Shiv. All right, morning time. Time to get back to work. Just as soon as we stand up. All right. So, what to do today? Find Kim first. Always priority number one. Kim, my man. Good morning. What are you guys doing here, by the way? We talked to you a little bit last time.
Shit.
Thanks.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Yep, last couple days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here.
I
Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Scans you from head to toe.
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar but different face. The suit, the sunglasses, the haircut. He's famous. That's how you know his face.
No. Esprit de corps. Roll it.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit.
We got an 11 and we were rolling against
Uniform.
12. Come on. Animal
The
control.
police of animals, yes.
Esprit de corps. We know what that is already.
Of
I wanna say
course, you don't have to. You can talk about anything you want.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Yes, we know who this guy
Oh,
is.
really? I wonder where. That's the where you remember me from?
Yeah. I have memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
No, I know who you are, man. Can I try it again?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Yes? What is it?
You have a blue uniform and mine is black. What's that mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
Did you hear me sing?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Huh, that was. Yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches. Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't
Mean.
ever subject anyone to this torture again.
Mean.
I mean, seriously, you need to.
Jean, he's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
Nice. He's nice. He's mean.
She actually did.
He's being genuine. Okay, goodbye. Welcome, Senna. Welcome.
Again?
Yeah. We'll come back when we can redo that check. Because we know who he is, but we need to prove it. Okay. Wait, who's this? Do we know this guy?
Hi, gendarme.
Oh, it's the smoker on the back.
Rendezvous.
Hi.
Hi. So what brings you here?
Yeah, I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I don't trust government.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Alright. This guy has not helped us even the tiniest bit the entire time. Bye.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
He tells us everything that we already know. We can try the window again, maybe?
Behind the dock workers.
No, can't.
A ceiling height window.
We
The
need more
hawthorn
perception.
branches scrape the.
We'll do it later. Oh wait, what's actually on our tasks today? We need to talk to Glacia again. That's probably important. Yeah. So this is our most important thing, is talking to Glacia. We can go and check the traps though. Maybe we should do that right now. Let's do that quick. Let's go check the trap again. Disney. And then there's probably more stuff we can talk to about the fishing village people. We kind of didn't go all the way with them. We talked about a lot of stuff with them, but not everything. All right, let's check the trap.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy.
Ooh.
A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
We can go check the other traps maybe, but let's not do that right now. Actually, maybe we should since we're close. It's near to the church though, right? I hate that I can't teleport when I'm in between things. Let me teleport to the church. Very inconsistent as to whether or not I can. Can I do it now? See? Now I can. Just let me do it from wherever. It doesn't matter. I don't remember where they actually were, but let's just go look. I still believe, even if they've given up. Oh yeah, there was this thing. That thingy get it open?
An old door, worn by elements.
Nope. Absolutely not. Oh yeah, there was one here.
Just dead and dying locusts, and poor things.
Okay. And then the other ones were to the west of the church, I believe. There was two more. Just to set my mind at ease, I need to know. Trap.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner.
No phasmid.
Poor thing.
I think it was down here, right? Alright, this is the last one.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere.
Boo.
Poor things.
Yes?
Oh, did I click on you? I didn't think I did. Just
a few poor things.
I guess I don't know. I guess we'll just check later then. We could try to talk to that dude again. I guess he has different dialogue now. It's been a while since we talked to him. Hey man, got anything else to say to me? You knew a lot of stuff, but none of it was very relevant. Nope, nothing new. I wanted to try this while I was holding my tool. Yeah. Wow, look at that. Okay, I guess we'll go talk to Klasha then. Seems the most relevant thing to do. Oh, we could go stand in the exact perfect spot. Get a broken pipe from where? Over here? Just a relevant thing or probably not? Just flavor. Alright, where do I have to stand to actually teleport? Oh yeah, there's more to talk to about the kids. We really didn't talk to them much.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone.
Oh
while
yeah,
the
we talked to
other
their
watches
sister.
him
That
do
might
it.
help. Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. It's not
The
different if I
scruffy
talk to
hair.
different kids, right? No. Oh, never mind. What about this lady? While we're here, we might as well.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Oh,
I
yeah,
hope the
the
waves
jacket.
don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Can you clean this jacket for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
I could come back.
Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
No, we'll wait.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one.
Found windbreaker?
It's
Pretty good.
pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
All right, thank you. Let's go take a look at that. New clothes. Oh man. -1 drama? Damn. We like drama. Half-light and pain threshold. In comparison to pain threshold from our armor, the armor is probably better than the windbreaker. But half-light, we have better ways of getting half-light, don't we? Usually we do. Yeah, we got these gloves we can put on, but oh well. Still worth having, just in case. Back to the waterfront. Oh, these people new? Hello? Hello, sir? That's my car. No, that's Kim's car, but you know.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Oh man.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan. Fuck the world.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy.
No, you're
We
not
could,
stealing
hang
Kim's car.
fucking shrunken
Sorry, man.
heads from the side mirrors, cops' heads, scary tribal shit.
No.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
Bye. Trust authority. We'll come back a little later. Oh, hang on. Let's check in on Kuno first before we go inside. I feel like the cautious stuff is the most important thing, so I'm trying to, like, you know, do a couple other things first. Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, we can retry this check. Cool.
Kuno doesn't.
Good to know. We'll have to see if we have, like, empathy clothing or something like that that can help. I think we have empathy down clothing, but it's not what we want. This guy have anything new to tell me? It's all about money, you know? You know? Okay. Let's save here and maybe talk to Titus Hardy. I'm curious if he has anything else to say now that we've listened to Dorgan and Megami.
It's you again. What is it? Smart boy. You go do that.
Okay. Well, that didn't help us at all. Well, Titus, you go sit back down. You drink your beer at 8 in the morning. Okay. We need to shift around our clothing for Klasha, because I think having high drama with her is good. She lies a lot. So, let's make sure. Hang on. We gotta put our mesh tank top back on. We gotta put our... Oh, you hear drama too? Hang on. Esprit de corps. We won't use visual calculus in a conversation, really. Most likely. So what if we put this on? We go extra drama. Oh yeah. Now there's an outfit. Put this away. Hat wise, we could put on our logic hat. Suggestion's probably pretty good. Keep. So let's keep suggestion. We don't want to minus drama. We don't want to get rid of authority too much. Min-max our Clausia build. Half-light. I want to lower that. Paranoid with like the drama tie. No. Yeah, we could just put on our logic hat, I guess. Perception not super useful. Now let's look at our stats. Yeah, we already have high perception, so it wouldn't be too bad to lower it a little bit. 8 drama, pretty good. Volition, empathy, authority, all 6, pretty good. Half-light's still pretty high. Shiver's not bad. Physical instruments a little low, but that's okay. Probably not going to use physical instrument. All right, let's go. Okay, actually, 1 second. I need to send the message first. All right. So let's do it. Talk to Klasha. Just in case. You like my outfit, Klasha?
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Okay, so this is what we actually want to talk about, but maybe we should just see if there's any more options here first.
Not my favorite topic.
No.
But how about
Okay.
we,
We listen.
change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
No, we listen. Sorry, we're going in the exact opposite direction. Sorry. Titus gave us your recording where he was talking about that stuff. So, please explain that.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring. As the porcelain meets the metal table, this does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
Well, he specifically identifies you as the target on the tape, though.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
Well, they got it from they were just listening. That had a guy in the closet, I think, and he was just listening.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Something to that effect, yeah.
The phrase was used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot?
Mhm.
Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Mm-hmm.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
She lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that then?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things, then integrated them into his idea of normalcy to keep on living until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
I see.
He was like the Seminese conflict, the Khohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Really?
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Yeah, he said he was mentally done. Sounds like a broken man.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
You spent time with this person romantically?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Khohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
I was gonna say detail.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say.
Yeah, we're going back to Titus now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee.
I want to know more about the victim, though.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Mm-hmm.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently.
Yeah, Joyce said it was
He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
Is he writing down questions for me?
The young woman cranes her neck, trying
don't let her
to
see.
catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
Yeah, but substance abuse.
He had many scars that made him appear older.
That too.
But no. We even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
I was right.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Yeah, don't mention it.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's clearly sensing something. A spike in testosterone levels, perhaps.
Yeah, she's a bit manipulative. She's a little she's keen. She can see stuff. I don't trust her. What's his eye color?
Blue. Light blue.
Didn't we fuck that? Didn't we mess
They were
that up?
like
We were trying to look at
little
them.
blue galaxies, you know. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
He had a tattoo. Do you know what it meant?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was an Ornese map of the waterways?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
Points at the air with a sharp-nailed finger, picking out an imaginary tattoo star.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this scenario?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Alright.
Go on.
Yeah, do it then. Do it then.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Not really. We ordered a tox report. Any idea what that's going to show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet.
Yeah, imagine.
Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage with
Yeah, we already ordered that. Where's Lilistad, you know?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together was in Oranje. It was bad habits.
Fair enough.
Sex. Alcohol.
Yeah, I gathered that, Electrochem. Thanks, man. Okay, I think we're done with this line of questioning. Here you go.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
You know where the door leads?
I have no idea, officer.
I think maybe I asked these last time, but because of the glitch I didn't. We should ask her about the window.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Me too. I think I said that last time.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Can we try this? Let's give it a shot. 58, not too bad.
She looks back.
Damn it.
Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona.
Okay, suggestion.
We will see through deceits. You are shielded.
But that was a failure, you guys. That was a failure. We failed that check. I don't believe any of you now.
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What's going on here, boys? We failed that check, so you're all lying to me. What's happening here?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry.
But see, now we take the opposite of whatever they say, because we failed that check, right? So they're not on the right track here. So something was going on there. When he says nothing, I think it's something.
You are not a fool.
So I am a fool.
Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
But we failed the check perception.
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
We're being beguiled here.
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Ever? Yeah.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Thanks for the exact timer. All right, we'll come back to that later. We'll pump some Elysium. All right.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Yeah, that's what we said it was. Visual calculus, me and you, buddy.
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Let's ask Kasia. How old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How old is a newborn cop who doesn't remember he's a cop?
I think middle of the road, 45.
You're not.
But you were wrong last time, Kim.
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Yes, but for him that number is higher than 45.
You sure, Kim?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on, visual calculus. You haven't steered me wrong yet.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. All right. Very well. Let's see. 7 hours? But it doesn't do anything to us while we're researching it. Not bad then. Alright. Maybe we'll hold off for now. Because we have to spend a skill point on it. We have 3 skill points though. We could pump Volition a little bit to try to succeed that check, because I feel like it's a really important one, looking Kasia in the eye. And then what else were we gonna do? I don't think we have any clothing for Volition, do we? Oh, we do. We could put on our armor. Wait, it might be a little weird to wear the armor, whatever. Ooh, we have a lot of. Hang on. Ah, but that lowers our trauma. Damn. I don't want to lower my trauma. The entire thing is about us being beguiled. I'd rather not lower our drama. I suppose we could put a point into drama, then instead raise our volition through these 2 things instead. Then we just have better drama in general and don't need to equip as much stuff to get that way. That's one way of doing it, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, we'll come back to that. I always click on the wrong thing, so I'm trying to click the staircase. Alright, we gotta talk to Titus Hardy. Oh yeah, we want to put a point into perception as well, but we already have so much perception. You should save. Save, because last time we talked to Titus Hardy, the game glitched and Kim hated us, so just in case there's another glitch like that hanging out somewhere down the road.
It's you again.
It's me again. Oh, I probably should hang on. I should put on better clothes. Should put on something that is a little better. We don't need quite as high drama for him, I don't think. So we should go for a different jacket. Esprit de Corps is pretty good. Esprit de Corps visual calc. or Esprit de Corps Shiver. Both are pretty good. Let's go Esprit de Corps Visual Calc for now. I like Esprit de Corps with talking to the Hardy Boys because Kim pipes up a lot during the Hardy Boys stuff, and Kim seems to respond well to Esprit de Corps
It's
stuff.
you again. What is it?
I talked to Clash about the tape. And nothing.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I
No.
gave you gold on that tape.
No, we're the only cops in Revachol, and we're actually pretty good at our job. Yeah, it's locker room talk, basically. I mean, it's like it's not quite the right word to use there, but he didn't act on any of the things he was saying. She did pretty much laugh it off. Should I tell him that?
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Actually, it made her a little nostalgic. Yeah, both of these are true, I think.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho.
You were so intent on defending her.
Seems like they wanted to give Klausir a second chance to play along.
Yeah, that was the intention of the tape the whole time, right? He had the tape there to give her a chance to go along with his story, and she was like, nope. And now he's pissed again.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
It's not that. It's not 3. I think you had a lie plan and she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story.
That is
Tell
my
it to your
opinion.
grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us.
Like
you.
That bit's probably not true. She's just a better liar, but yeah, he's a terrible liar. She's probably a lot better at it. But she just didn't, for whatever reason, she didn't want to go along with it. I don't think it was because she was afraid of us.
Fantastic. So now you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder.
Yeah, he must be really frustrated because like a couple days ago we were drunk and high and rolling around on the ground in our room listening to music and sobbing, and he must have been like, oh, this is perfect. These guys are morons. We'll be able to trick them. And then we wake up one day and we're like super hyper cop and we can figure everything out instantly and we can spot every single lie before it happens. And he's like, what changed, man? What changed? Do you want some like more drugs and alcohol, bro? Like go back to the other state.
Yeah, guys, we should get a party going tonight.
Yeah, see, they're like, go back to the party mode, man.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Okay.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. That's kind of true. They seemed like they had one idea of her, and when she didn't go along with it, that was kind of shattered because Titus flipped on her really hard, right? At first he was all like, oh yeah, we're protecting her, and then as soon as she didn't play along, he was really mad. So there's something that kind of, yeah, that's kind of what's going on here.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl.
Mm.
In over her head.
I don't buy that at all.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Tell me about it, Titus.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
I don't think it's denial or a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
We know that you hanged him, but that's not what killed him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too
You guys strung them up there in the tree as a part of your little stage play,
They're
but
confused. This is growing over their heads.
yeah, this is far past what they thought it would be.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
Yeah, just be honest, man.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
Throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Yeah, he's having a little tantrum.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah, see, I imagine Titus feels betrayed because he thought he was like helping her out, right? And then now she's completely abandoned whatever he thought was going on, and so he's like, now he's like on the hook for all of this.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle.
Thanks,
No
Mr.
one does anything about it.
Very valuable information.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender,
Sir?
20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Mr. Hardy, it is 9 in the morning.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Only 28, damn. Do you have anything that helps with rhetoric? Pushed Titus on the tape? I don't think we should get a minus for that. I don't really know where we pushed him in regards to any of the other stuff. I feel like we should have higher than a 28 with +5 to the check. Come on. It's a godly 16. We're not making it. Let's back off for now. So we might have, I don't know that we have rhetoric clothing. I guess we could always improve our rhetoric with skill points, but I don't want to just pump a bunch of skill points into it. Feels like a waste. Do we have any rhetoric things? Okay, we can get 1 point into it. Alright, just 1 point, I think. That's all. Yeah, we can get 1 point into rhetoric with our I mean, it might be useful. We've not really heard much from it because it's a 3. But we could put 1 point into it, equip the shirt, and try that. Might give us a better chance at that. Do we have other things to do first, though? So that's what we gotta do. We just gotta succeed on that check, I guess. Can't do that. Nothing to do with that. Not really much to do with that. But we can always just go back and talk to him. Everard's signatures.
Behind the dock workers.
Maybe we can talk to Elizabeth about something.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Yeah, we can do whatever you set your dreams to.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Yeah, he's right, he's right.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder than words. She is not amused.
Yeah, but I got 5 experience for it.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Yeah, what are you gonna do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that.
Hang on,
and
wait,
then you said it anyway. You junior delinquent. But you still did.
The union isn't going to
Were we
do
asked not to say that? I don't
anything
remember.
to you.
Kim,
It
I'm
is not
sorry
a crime
if you don't
syndicate.
approve of that.
It
It
is a
was
labor
weeks
organization.
ago.
Uh-huh. Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RC.
Sorry, Kim. It was weeks ago, man. I don't remember. Yeah, we're not really close to leveling up. Okay, so what if we do point into perception? What were the other shoes we on? Oh yeah, those are our composure shoes. But we don't need those right now. So we do one more point into perception. One more point into rhetoric. And one more point into volition. Go 1, 2, 3. But we need interfacing as well. That is true. It's tough. We have a lot of different things we want to put points in. And we're running out of ways to level up. I don't know what else to do other than the things we're stuck on. Like, if we fail one of these checks, I don't know how to unlock it again, other than putting a point in. I guess we could try it now, then put the point in and get 2 chances at it, rather than just putting the point in and then failing it. Or we can also just save scum. We're not like save scum to force ourselves to pass it, but just like undo it if we fail it. And then just leave it like that for a while and come back. Still kind of save scumming, but not in the way that I meant. I don't know. I don't know what else we had to do today. This we're like stuck on. We could go back to those other dudes out front, but I don't know if that's going to be anything too important. Still need to find an arrow. And we need to do Everart's thing. So the signature thing, we need Isabel and Lillian to sign them. But we could forge them, or we could just forget someone else. We can just go get I think the drunk guys would sign it, right? We could do that instead, rather than wasting points on interfacing. That's something we could do today. Go get the drunk guys to sign it and mail it. What was this check again?
Again? I can't believe this.
Esprit de Corps. Which we should have done when we had all of our Esprit de Corps gear on. Oh well. Locked for now. Maybe we should do the Everett thing. Oh, let's talk to these guys as we go by again.
The palm tree livery should be, like, pastel green. Fucking tropic shit.
I can see it. Bright as day. Oh, if we were skulls right now.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and on the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls. Yet.
These skull people are more than an authority. They're deities.
You guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh, yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
Van Eyck, huh?
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Okay.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Kids into anodic dance music?
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
It's a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
A threat? Yeah, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Yeah, good warning.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking, too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
You part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
What makes you think the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Yeah.
But in a non-threatening and definitely
He's got his
way.
little asterisk legal disclaimer on it.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough of this scullery.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why do you have "fuck the world" written on your
Like
jacket?
I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity
Did you say
after
that before?
catching it.
I don't remember him saying that before.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
I want your jacket.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
Yeah, blow it up.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking some one.
Okay.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
You guys are really crazy.
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Okay. That's a weird part to clarify.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world.
Does it?
Things being defined as they seem, not
Sure.
as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Okay. Whatever you say, man.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the
mean-
Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Alright.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Cool.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey, Kim. Kim?
Yes?
What do you think about the jacket?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Alright, yeah, you're just afraid of them. That's alright. That's cool, Kim.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Yeah, which type of guy are you?
Neither.
It's just a mental exercise, Kim. Relax.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I'm more of a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Mm-hmm.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Oh yeah, Half-Light. Give me your jackets. Go. Now.
No, no, no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
How?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be king?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Him just instantly picked up on what I was doing. What a good guy.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be cool, killing skulls too, like you guys. We don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Yes.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Yes.
Oh, man. Okay. I get
Gimme.
it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway.
We need the stats.
This was stupid.
I don't too much care about the jackets. I just want the stats.
Fuck.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Yeah, I'll take the fuck the world one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
That's fair.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
Sucks for you, man.
Good. I wanted you not to express yours.
Exactly.
Cold-hearted cop.
It's good to know we have the pair, just in case.
The need will not arise.
Don't be so sure.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Get on. Alright. Plus the drama. Plus to Half-Light, but down on rhetoric. Fair enough. We need to try it on. Very cool. Very stylish. Okay, well that didn't help us a lot though. We still need to figure out where to go. I guess we'll go. We can go talk to Joyce, that's true. I guess we could also go back by Cindy the Skull. Wash basin? I mean, I guess we'll go. Guess we'll go back here.
Our tenant, the policeman. Me? Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Frater Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
This is what, Isabel? No, we don't want her to sign.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down.
Do you have any
Simmer
other
down,
people
bastards.
we can ask about?
Oh?
No.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
No. Nothing else, I guess. Let's go back to these guys, maybe? Oh, we have to go all the way around. Alright, boys.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who?
Uh-huh.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse.
Don't call.
Tequila Sunset.
So we
The
can...
legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Okay, we can use these guys to sign the thing then. Forever. Kids aren't much help.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Should we say the last dialogue option? I don't want to leave it unchecked. Say it.
You're stupid.
Okay.
Okay. You're stupid.
Bye. Does Lillian have more things? I don't know.
Hello, mister.
No.
Bye.
Or sorry, Little Lily, not Lillian.
Is that the phasmid?
What?
It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Sorry, what? Excuse me? Huh? Where? I don't see anything. Sneak up on it?
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron.
Oh.
How disappointing.
Can't believe it.
Right? You'll have better luck next time, though. The phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
Mm-hmm. You're right. We'll get it next time. Yeah, was there more stuff to do? I don't remember. Church-wise, we're waiting on the Arno Van Eyck thing. This building didn't really have much, did it? Is this locked? We could use our thingy. Our Wilson. Oh, it works. Cool. Body's gone.
There's some tear. Two empty. No.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with whoever tossed it. You see trace. It's no. Oh, it's hard to.
Nothing else. I'm trying to remember if there's like more stuff that we didn't look at. Because we didn't have the convulsion. Maybe down near the water lock? Let's go up here quick though. Convulsion doesn't help us get into that one weird bunker door thing. But this thing, yeah. I have no idea how to get in there. I assume not helpful right now. Okay. Also pointless. Hmm. Seems like we're stuck on some checks that are kind of hard.
Just dead, poor thing.
Nothing else over here, I don't think. We might as well take a look. What was the wash basin? I don't even remember. I think the map of checks needs to be a little better in this game. Needs improvement. It should tell you the context of the check as well, so that you can remember where it is, and it's not specific enough. Like the ones where it tells you who to talk to, like that's helpful, right? But it doesn't exactly tell you where he is. So if you didn't know where he was, it'd take you a while to find him. But ones where it's like wash basin, hand-eye, somewhere near the fisherman shack, it's just like, give me a little more context just to help me find it again, because I have no clue what that even is. Like, I would think it was to do with this lady, but
Our tenant just this is
I have to
pretty
click through all her
well,
dialogue to
and
find
then
if there's a check there.
Lillian is I'm sure you did. Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see. The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now. Here, for you?
She nods, rinsing and
Yeah, so the wash basin's nothing to do with her. Let's go inside here. Our little house that we bought. Or that we got for free, actually. This wash
on the
basin?
table, you see
Oh,
a
it
bowl
is.
of water, a rough soap, and next
It
to
was just a shave. I don't
small-
want to shave. That's all it was. See, if it just told me shave, I wouldn't have even looked for it. That's why I think those things should be slightly more in depth. Just a tiny bit more info would be nice. Doesn't need to like list a big thing. Just a tiny little bit explaining what the context of it was. That would help me. Nothing. Alright, then I guess we're just gonna have to start pumping some points into things and trying some check. Which is kind of not good, because even if we pump some points into things, we're still not gonna be very good at them. There's stuff down here. I remember looking down here briefly, but... Is there more?
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago. Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind.
Yes, for you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
Exactly.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Alright, whatever you say, man. Okay, well. I did want to check this. I remember there being a thingy here. Oh. Empathy goggle. That could be useful for Kuno. Maybe we should try that. There was a check with Solang, wasn't there? Something we were trying to do with him?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Right. That was what it was.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
You've got higher composure. Let's try this.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof, practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
So we can get more composure but less shivers? I don't think we need that right now. What was this again?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design.
Not succeeding that.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
Pretty useful. But we're not succeeding on any checks with that. I guess we can try Kuno maybe. Just come on. We got pretty good empathy, right? 6 empathy plus glasses. Plus empathy glasses. We don't need logic. Kuno's not very logical. Come on, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
72%? Come on. We got this.
What's going on is an ungovernable. Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno.
Kuno gonna fuck you!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Kuno doesn't.
Problem is I don't know how to unlock things. We're just gonna quickly reload that because we quick saved anyway and we're just gonna not bother. So I don't know how to unlock all these checks. And if we just log every check, then we don't know what to do. So I'm just gonna leave that unlocked and we'll come back to it. I don't want to just save scum until we beat it, so I'll just come back to it later. Did it say Moral was staying with that one guy? And wasn't that one guy living up down the stairs over in that other place? We could always check that. Okay, so we can do Everart's thing. And we can just try to force our way through some check. That's basically it. Most important thing has got to be Titus. So if we're gonna force our way through a check, it should probably be with Titus. Titus or Klaasje. That's volition and rhetoric. So if we do 1 point into rhetoric, let's see. Do 1 point into rhetoric, then we can get another point and have 5, which is not bad. Then we'd still have a point to use. We can add 1 to volition just to unlock the check and give us a better chance at it. With Klaasje. Had really bad luck with checks that we're really good at.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
Alright, you know what? Let's try the Titus one. This is the one that's for our quest. So, you would need rhetoric, shirt, okay.
It's you again. What is it?
So I just want to take a look at it again. $42, so we'd only get to about 50 or something if we put a point in it. We have so many pluses and that's still only that low. I mean, we can try it now, put a point in, try it again, and if neither of those work, just come back later.
Convince Titus
we don't have to do it.
He's being manipulated.
Oh, that's good
You
luck.
should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
But one of his boys might.
Just remember, it's about more than Klaasje. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, under the rising sun, tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light.
That's it then, case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Yeah. Well, Martinez, the district, and the responsibility. I don't know which one's the best. None of these are quite what rhetoric was saying. Does this matter? I mean, the foreigner one seems most like to do with the district.
Goddamn right. Don't come
Damn it.
around if you're not from around.
Fuck you. I'm not from around.
Oh yeah, that
That's
could
not
get them to
why
argue within each other because they are all not from Martinez.
There
Right?
we go. Don't come to the wild north if you are not white enough.
Yeah, just hang you, shoot you. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
True, we know that.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out.
We got him.
Now go in for
the kill.
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08. or a 38 caliber pistol, either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Can I look at Kim first?
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Glad Kim agrees. Yeah, push that guy and be like, what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He's dead before you hanged him, right?
Fatty!
We knew that already. That's not new information. We already solved that puzzle. We're still ahead of the game. The little guy hits Angus on the back of the head with a loud slap.
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You
So
wasted
mean.
my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Whisper, Kim, we did it. We'll say that, but we're not gonna actually say it. But we're gonna say it. You know, Kim, we did it. So who killed him then?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
Oh, is that a Rika raid? Hello, everybody. Thank you for the raid, Rika. Means a lot. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. I hope your stream went good, Rika. What were you guys up to? I'll be the game. Pretty good. We're doing detective work. And we've solved a lot of the mystery before we were supposed to. So now we're catching everybody in lies. So it's very interesting. Well, what were you streaming? You're drawing Kirby art? And you know what? Fair enough. That's valid. Sounds like a good time. I'll have to go back and check out the VOD, see how the art turned up. Because your art's always so good. Yeah, she's got one of those checkered pass. The shot could have missed, could have been meant for her. And then they shot the wrong guy, is what he's saying. Chad caused self-inflicted damage during the whole thing. Okay, that's definitely interesting. Then I'll have to go check out the VOD.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Brain cell? Same thing. So they think that the shot was aimed for Klassia and that it just hit Lily by accident. Which would be strange. But certainly possible. We can't prove that wrong. You had ideas about his past though? I mean, he was a war criminal,
One
so.
of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Yeah, I mean, like, of course it could have been one of his other mercenary guys, but the fact that they're still in town waiting to ambush the town in a war tribunal makes me think that they're a little bit upset about him dying. Like they didn't see it coming. So I don't think it would have been them who would have offed their own guy. It's possible. We can't prove it wrong, but
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe
Coast, eh?
consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do.
We have a ballistics buddy?
If I wasn't too busy doing this clown.
We have a brain gremlins. Well, okay. For those of you unfamiliar with the game we're playing, Disco Elysium, that is basically the game. This is Brain Gremlins, the game. We have a bunch of intrusive thoughts. All of these stats right here, instead of being like strength and dex and stuff like that, we level these stats instead, and they're all just intrusive voices in our head that tell us different things about conversations. So like, this is the game where the intrusive thoughts win. It's literally that, Rika, you're right. Like suggestion teaches us how to charm people a little bit, so it's kind of like charisma, right? But we also have like authority, so we can intimidate and assert ourselves. We have empathy to relate to people better. We have visual calculus, which is like Sherlock brain, where you're trying to piece together what happened at a crime scene. We've got Inland Empire, who is our schizo brain dream boy. Who it's Chat the game, yeah. Chat is the voices in my head. This is the guy who thinks that everything is some crazy conspiracy, and we love him for it. That's why he's got a little crown. This is Volition. This is the only guy who's actually nice to us. And this is our favorite boy Drama, who calls us Sire. He's a drama queen, and he helps us detect lies, which is really, really useful. But he also calls us Sire and speaks in Old English, so we love him for that. Anyway, so we need to check out the coast for vantage point. Now, along the coast, there was that weird bunker thing that we found. So maybe that's what he's talking about. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy, because we couldn't go in there. I have no idea how to get in there. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. Now, I don't know any actual NPCs that we met that would be ballistic buddies, other than like, you know, Kim, our partner. But visual calculus is kind of a ballistics buddy, isn't he? Maybe we could go upstairs and look at it.
He's calm now. Threw
calm.
all that turmoil away and became himself again.
That's another opportunity to say sorry, which for also for record, for those unfamiliar, we're keeping track of our stats. And we're very much the sorry cop, because we keep apologizing to everybody. Is Captain Up? It is literally that. Yeah, it's literally he literally calls us Sire like that and goes like, Sire, something's wrong here. He calls things stage plays and drama teachers. He's quite an interesting fellow, that Drama. I love him. Very useful for a game where everybody's lying to us. This is an opportunity to gain another sorry cop point, I suppose. But we should probably exhaust all of Titus's dialogue, because we need to make sure we have everything. So you didn't kill him, he was already dead. We knew that like days ago, though. We figured that out really early.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Yeah, we know that.
Another nod.
They were covering for Clashia, is I think his answer. And then Clashia basically betrayed them and told us exactly what actually happened, so.
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Exactly. But girls, plural, is interesting. That's the important part of what he just said right there. Because we know that Clashia was involved, so that's one girl. But we still have the missing member of his crew, these people right here. And the missing member was a girl. So when he says girls, he's talking about Clashia and the unidentified person. That's important.
Girls plural.
Boom. See?
There's another girl.
Rhetoric's on the same page as me.
Take note of this.
I did.
We'll probably say more about her later.
I did, Rhetoric. Thank you. Me and Rhetoric, we're in sync today.
Did she kill him?
I don't think so.
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
Yeah, the problem with Titus's testimony is that he's lied to us this entire time, but now I think he's telling the truth. But he actually doesn't know. He wasn't there. Clashia came to him afterwards, right, for help. And so he covered it up, but he didn't witness anything. So he's not much use for the actual like details of what happened. He just knows what Clashia told him, which is still vital for us to know, but he himself is not super useful for testimony.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
Yeah, see? He doesn't actually know.
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Yeah, she was kind of panicked about something. You probably the person who got shot in front of her.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
Okay, that makes sense. So she probably was up there with the guy who she was having relations with. And then was already high. He got a shot in front of her. She redosed up because she was panicking about it, probably. Because she did actually care about the guy, even if he was a bit of a creep. Then she came down. She needed help. Titus volunteered for help, right? Because Titus is a part of the Hardy Boys, who are the union guys who look after the town. They felt it was their duty, their responsibility to look after her too. So Titus got himself into this mess because he had a sense of responsibility, and then he created the false narrative of what happened to protect her, and then she just decided that she didn't like the narrative because it painted the guy who died as a bad person, and she actually loved that guy. So she decided, like, kind of after the fact, after he built the whole lie, that she didn't like painting him as a bad guy, and just decided to not go along with it. And so that kind of screwed Titus over because he'd been lying the entire time, right? And so if she, the person who's the supposed victim in the scenario, just says, no, I wasn't a victim, then he's kind of caught in like 700 different lies. So that's why he was so mad at her when we called him on his lies. Okay. You knew someone died because she was scared. How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Fair enough.
Good analogy, boss.
I like his little henchman who just, nice one, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky.
Oh, don't be mean to
On
him.
the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
Turns back to me.
That's okay with the fat man still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
Okay, Jaren. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Yeah, we saw the replaced window, which is how we knew that it probably was an external shot from outside, right? But we didn't know how close. So maybe visual calculus can tell us that, because like we can't pull up our inventory while we're in conversation, but we did find the bullet in the deceased's body, and it was a rifle bullet. So more than likely the shot was from far away, and Titus seems to agree with that because he was talking about vantage points down the coast, which would be a significant distance away. So it's likely that the person who shot didn't just shoot right from the window. They shot from like a sniper position far away. Especially if they were shooting with a rifle, they wouldn't shoot up close. And we know 100% that they shot with a rifle because we're trying to find the exact type, the Bell McGraw rifle. We visual calculus that out. So we should go and look at that replaced window and see if that helps us at all. It might not, because they did all this covering up is making it harder for us to investigate.
He means they'd been fucking.
Yeah, rhetoric. We got that.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Okay, so that's how the window got replaced.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Yeah, you got a lot of people in this mess, Titus, so it's good that that gets not involved. If Glacia didn't kill him, then why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Yeah, she's kind of insane. I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit we're talking about? I noticed anything, but maybe our character did.
They can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her.
Really?
In the old world.
That part we didn't know.
Where she came from. They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern.
Really?
She's clearly afraid for her life.
Are you sure?
Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
You sure? So wait, so if we arrested her, she'd be ghosted away? They'd disappear her? Yeah, thanks for the raid, Rika. Have a good night. Take care. Yeah, so they would disappear if she showed up in our systems if we put her down on paperwork. Well, She's committed multiple crimes already, so it's gonna appear in our paperwork, bud.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
Yeah, he doesn't know a lot. He's kind of useless.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Because I think he assumed that no one would actually punish him and his guys for it. He's in over his head with the war tribunal. Hence why they were all kind of sweating about it. They're projecting confidence about the mercenaries who are still lurking out there, and they go like, oh yeah, we can take them. But they're sweating it a little bit. He's in over his head. He thought that it would be kind of like, yeah, we did this, and this is why we did it, and everybody in town would go, yeah, that was justified. And then they would just drop it because the Hardy Boys are the law in town, right? And so they would just kind of accept that and move on. But the problem is the mercenaries are still out there and they're not accepting it. And then the other problem is that we showed up in town and we are ace detective genius boys, and we instantly called him on all his lies. So he's in over his head in two ways, with the mercenaries and the violence, but also with us being a little bit more competent than he expected.
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Whose idea was it to hang him? Yours or hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Her idea?
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Yeah, we want to know that. That was a really important part. Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
Yeah. The drug trafficker, the missing eighth party girl?
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
That makes me think that I'm on the right track, Titus.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Yeah, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, man. You don't have to worry. You can still keep the name Hardy Boys. We don't mind.
We're Hardy Boys, and that's it.
Yeah, but tell me something.
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk
Well, then we'll just go talk to Klasia about her. Thanks for your time, Titus.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll see the extent of her crimes first, Titus. No guarantees.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Alright, so I was a little bit nervous about that whole we're gonna go talk to Klasia for the last time. That's a little nerve-wracking. Maybe we should do the Everard thing. Okay. We didn't actually have to spend all that much. We didn't spend any points at all to talk to Titus, so now we get to decide what else we want to do with stuff. We need to pass a volition check with Klasia, so that's important. We need an empathy check for Kuno, but that's less important. We need a perception check with the stupid window that we keep failing to look at. And what else? What else is important? Other than that, there's just other stats that are pretty good. Okay, let's mess around with our clothing again. We don't need rhetoric anymore. Let's take our shirt off. Let's put back on our drama shirt. What else do we have? Certainly take off the hat if we're going to do the perception window again. Leave the gloves on if we're going to do that. Exposure. Esprit de Corps and Visual Calc versus Shivers. They're both pretty useful, so it's kind of hard to decide. We can put our drama jacket back on if we're going to talk to her, maybe. And that'll get us 8 drama to suss out her lies. Yeah, we need volition. So it would be like volition, empathy. We don't need to spend a point on rhetoric anymore. And then perception, that would get us 1, 2, 3. All of them to 7. We could do that. Oh, did that? Oh, I thought that undid it. Whoops. Well, I guess we're done. I don't know when our last save was, but you know what? We needed to do that anyway. Well, I guess we're sticking with our choices there. Those are the skills we liked anyway, so let's not regret our decisions. Let's just carry on with them.
A ceiling height window.
Okay.
Behind the dock.
Surely an 83% we can get, right?
Window. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Interesting.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find.
Very interesting.
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
If I take it right now, though, I don't want them to steal it off me, but let's take it. Yeah, just hand me that thing.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
Listen, buddy.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
You need to be so mean to your own dude. That was friendly fire right there. All I'm doing is how you could be mean to me because I'm the one putting you out to hand me a little key, but you don't need to do the friendly fire.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving.
All
The
right,
hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
Okay.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out
Yeah, that's why they wanted me to do it, so they could just watch me fumble around.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open,
hell yeah.
grabs the key from
Thank
the
you.
hawthorn branch,
Thank
and
you, man.
slides it across the table. to
Pretty cool of you.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Nice.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
And fun?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Yeah, thanks.
Don't thank me. I don't give 2 shits about your key.
All right, well, don't be mean. You could just said you're welcome.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
What door does
It
this
could
open?
open the door in the kitchen. The blue door.
There's also the door on the roof.
Says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
Yeah.
It's worth a try.
I was gonna check this door, so I'm glad you said that, Ken. Let's do this now then. We're right here. Alright, we succeeded that, so we can save.
You
Let's
see
go in.
a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Try the key.
The key fits the dimple lock.
Nice.
It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages.
Yeah, it's probably just dust Inland Empire, but that's a cool way of describing it, so we'll go with that.
No.
No.
Smells
Well,
like
don't-
engine grease and cut wood. A
Don't spoil
workshop.
the party. We were having fun, Perception. We know it's not actually that. Let's go inside. Ooh. Neat that there's a whole hidden area back where we could already go for so long. Is this... I know. Oh. Wow. How useful. Money. You like that? Is this pinball machine? What is a pinball machine? This pinball says Franco-Nigerian. Theme is horses and swords.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball.
Really?
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands
It's
on it.
lit? Okay. Okay, interfacing. Kim, you see what I'm saying?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
A little?
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Don't say that, Kim. Just sending a message. Lieutenant Size, he doesn't want to play pinball with us? Come on, Kim. Don't be a party pooper.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated.
Okay.
Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
I'll do it interfacing if you just never call me that again. Read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads,
Must be Cornelius
inspired by
Gordy.
the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in
Through
a
the
time
perspective of goats, huh?
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
I see.
Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
With all the goats.
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Don't you mean bulls? Insert 1 real.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
I like the little lights. That's cute.
Go, go, Fingerboy.
I said not to call me that ever again, interfacing.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Hmm? Is there a controversy? Was Cornelius cancelled? What kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
I see.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
I don't care too much about the hunting thing. The other bit's not as cool.
He also hit his wife. And
Well, you probably should have
other
left
people's
that
kids
one,
too.
Kim.
Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
Yeah, at least I'm having fun though. The pinball part's fun. Pretty good at that.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3.
Hell yeah.
Suddenly, a
Pinball
special
wizard.
passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board.
Do it.
This is where the balls need to go.
Do it, finger boy.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One
got
of them
this.
gets through.
Hell yeah.
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the
know
machine
what that
starts
means.
filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations.
It's like fog
This is where the
going
game
on.
ends.
It's a good detail.
It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and
It
one
does.
by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions.
Do it, visual calculus. You got this.
Use them to calculate where they hit.
It's just math. It's just math, man.
The amount of focus it takes to predict when a ball goat is in striking range is staggering. But it can
Okay.
be
Yeah,
done.
it can be done, Volition.
Focus.
We got this.
You're down to your last goat.
Damn.
Going mostly by sound.
Damn.
Eyes are useless at this point. But that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
That's a rough one. We're bad at ball games. No. I think we said we were bad at bull games back when we were talking to those other fellows. That was a completely different thing. That wasn't ball game. We're good at ball game. Bad at bull game. Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try it.
How, if you can't even see it?
Fair enough.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Alright. You were allowed to call me that when you were doing a good job at playing the game, but after we lost, you're banned from ever saying that again interfacing. Too bad. Should have won the game if you wanted to call me that. Okay, we can leave out here? Where's this go?
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Mysterious. I like it. Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Well, luckily we are 2 people.
The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
I'm sure it still works.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an
Up,
international
down.
call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
That's alright. Let's go. Oh. Mysterious. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. Can't see outside. Is that? Yeah, that's Clash's room, right? Is this? Can I? Oh, hang on. It connects to that door, yeah. It's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. Someone could see into a room. That's creepy.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside.
Oh, maybe this is where he was.
In drug sweat and dirty linens.
Wasn't there
Bottles
someone?
lie around everywhere.
Wasn't there someone taking? Yeah, they were recording her. So maybe that was here. I don't know. Hard to say. I think I can see into Class's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
Well, don't be mean, Cam. That's valid.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Yeah. Let's look into some stuff. Any clothes? Ooh, we like that. Ooh, plus empathy? Pretty good. And hand-eye? That's extra good. Pinball Maker's Workshop, I guess?
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with
Kim, you
dust
okay?
now.
You okay, man? You're shivering. Is it cold up here? I'll lend you one of my jackets, but you said you didn't want that jacket.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up fixing the pinball machines at some
At
point.
some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Hardys bang away at it.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the whirling in rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
Okay, Kim, we can admit the fun part, sure.
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Fair enough.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
See, logic, you get me.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse.
Mhm.
God ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Yeah, exactly. He's got to be able to counterspell it. If he can't counterspell it, then how's he going to stop it? All right, finish the thought. So that gave us a new task to talk to Guard about it. We also got that sick jacket. I didn't know that there was a pinball maker coat kind of brand, but let's see what it looks like. It's pretty cool. That's very detective-y. Empathy, hand-eye? That's pretty good. That's a good find. Let's keep visual calculus because I want to look at those footprints, and visual calculus is usually good at that. Let's look at other visual calculus thing. Inland Empire, no. No. I think we have glasses for Vish Cal. No. These? Nope. Those are empathy goggles. These ones. Hell yeah. Nah, that's a cool look. Okay. Here we go. Now we look at the footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Which implies that they're fresh, right? Instead of everything else here that looks abandoned for like 15 years, Kim said. If there's footprints in the dust, it's probably pretty fresh.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
There we go, Kim. I concur. Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome, Kim. Every time you doubt me, Kim, every time you think I'm on some insane tangent, it's always valuable later. Kim, we're wandering around some basement in some unrelated building, and we find a bear-shaped fridge, and you tell me I'm insane for looking at it. And then later, it's the perfect spot to store the body in order to make it not decompose quite as fast. Every time you say I'm crazy, Kim, it always comes back to this. So maybe next time, just trust me. So what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's have a look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
Yeah, if it was really small or really big, it would have helped us, but this is in the middle.
Of course. Damn.
Oh, he's just saying, of course, it's unhelpful. Prints looked like one person went back and forth. They're pacing.
Between that and that.
So they're leaving and they were going up and down the elevator, but for what reason, though? It's not the odd sold print, though. That sucks.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Well, good point. Doesn't look like any of the dock workers, though.
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
I don't know if that helps us a ton, but it's valuable
This
to know.
is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
Well. I do kind of want to, before we talk to Klasha, I feel like there's more valuable things we need to talk about to other people. Miss Orania Disco Dancer. Okay, so what was this again?
Again? I can't believe...
Esprit de corps. Kind of want to... Does this guy know anything about this? He doesn't
The
speak,
man
right?
ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod. He looks up at you. Shrugging is an international sign for...
Yeah, but if someone was going back and forth between the elevator and up there, then they might have taken the elevator and he might have seen them. Well, let's talk to Gart.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Mm-hmm. Told you I'd rock that shit.
It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
What if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Yeah, aren't you gonna ask me about it?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons. No. Pinball machines? Pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too.
That would explain it.
I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play?
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business-related, about how much money he could make of one.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken.
Well, there's a working one.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area.
I haven't decided. what we should tell him
still
now.
know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
You're both right. Suggested Inland Empire, my boys, you're both right. This is a hard decision. He should be warned. He should be warned. But I don't think he's the kind of person who would go after spells. Even if we told him that there's a curse going on here, he wouldn't try to counterspell it, I don't think. So maybe it's not worth telling him. There's a peephole in the wall also.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room right next to Classia's bedroom where the pinball machines were.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide sparring with its guests.
Maybe I should not have said that.
The color has drained from his face.
You sure you haven't been doing it?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Thank you, Kim.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
You've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Let's not do anything that might interfere with Classia until we actually talk to her.
Yes.
But maybe we should pay our bill.
The 20 real.
Actually, never mind. Not yet. What else are we gonna do? Okay. Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
You know anything about that people?
Starting, sitting across, and then the emblem in the far corner. On his, let's call this one size in
We did this already.
conclusion. These 7 exact.
The fuck is with you?
Okay, nothing left for Titus. We're good. What next? Maybe we should wrap up. It's midnight. Maybe we should wrap up for tonight. Maybe what if we do one more thing? What's one more thing we can do? No, that's not going to complete until we actually tell him about the DCI. Guess we could try to do the signature thing. Or, oh, hang on, we could go back to Kuno, couldn't we? Maybe we should do that. We always seem to end on Kuno, don't we? It's because he's always the last guy we want to talk to. We never want to actually talk to him. Now, do we need to put a point into something to talk to him again? I know he needs empathy, so let's look at empathy. That's minus empathy. Inland Empire, nope. 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 I think we might. That's minus empathy. We need this one. Jacket plus minus empathy. Glasses. Anti-glasses? Right. Empathy goggle. No, that's cool. Look. With our big gloves on still. I think that's all the empathy we've got. Not that bad. That puts us at 9 empathy. That's gotta be enough. Come on. Hey, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
If we fail this, then we're ending for the night. It's 92%. Come on.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
That's what I've been saying the whole time. It's her. She's the one at fault. Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two.
That's what I've been saying.
Kuno has
Empathy.
no problem being near you, while the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Yeah, we don't like Kuno S.
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name.
Mhm.
Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him.
Yep, that's what I've been saying the whole time. She's the one who's a bit of a bad influence on him.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time.
Mhm.
When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Very well. Act on it. Try to separate them.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it.
we,
Watch what happens.
we bend down.
Fuck you whispering about.
Yeah. Of course Kuno is. This is where we, yeah. Remember the option that we had before to shoot Kuno at?
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay?
Let's whisper, pig.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got this. We're whispering, Kuno. It's all right.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Okay. How do we make Kuno not look bad? If we say, Kuno, listen to me, she's trying to control you, does that make him look bad? Kind of, because he's being manipulated? And he's going to be like, no, Kuno's never been manipulated. But if we say, what's up with her? She's terrifying, crazy, scary. Then maybe he could just say, Kuno's not fucking scared, is what he would probably say, right? I'm not scared. None of these are quite right. These could all be fucking it up, and they could all be fine. This is one of those instances where there's not really an obvious right choice. I guess we'll do the last one, gut instinct.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move.
God
but he's
damn it.
whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't miss
Did we
up
save?
again.
We'll just save scum this because there's no way to know these dialogue options. Now we just have the other two options. Damn it. I guess one. Whatever.
It's okay. The pigs trying to pit us
Damn it.
against each other. Not gonna.
Idiot. That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
Ooh.
A chill comes over you. The wind from the
Oh, we just
boulevard south,
we just do it again.
lashing you. You were too pushy.
We go again.
Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S.
What's the deal with her?
Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she came up with that psychopath. Also, all in all,
Fuck you whispering about?
I guess we just
he's whispering too.
pick the other option.
He's going with it.
Fuck you!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay?
Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him.
Yeah, what's up with her, man? She's crazy,
You
bro.
can still fuck this up.
Scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down again.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Well,
his little green eyes are fixed on yours. He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower, but a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
I like the way you said that. I thought that was very ominous.
Fear of the truth.
Kuno, do you think it's possible that she killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
Alright, you think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Told you this already.
Yeah, I don't think she did, but
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
my liege. Thank you, Drama. She your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
Points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That all the way there with the janitor's closet? Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You know this. The body goes into a kind of revulsion shock. Murder hangover. That's what it could have been.
From when she...
Killed a kid. Yes. Makes them look for a quiet, dark place and just hibernate there. Usually goes on for a few days, up to a week. Must have been her first one. You only get it on the first one.
So she got in how?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home. She's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno-S, two of a kind.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's that?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Fair enough. Why is she called Kuno-S?
Because she fucking looks like Kuno.
Okay, you don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup, man.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
Boy looks you in the eye. Black people's trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
All right. Now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Starts no longer whispering.
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno.
All the way
You
around,
respect
kid.
the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. See, it's tension and release with Kuno. Now we releasing. The pan buying shit, that's on now too. 90% discount for Kuno's pig. Kuno can flex. Kuno flexes for hobos. Kuno sees you're in need.
What was that about running errands and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Yeah, I don't have too much interest in like obtaining drugs for ourselves, but I want to know more about Kuno, so I want to pursue this.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
All right, Kuno.
Okay, Kuno's listening.
I mean, I don't want to tell Kuno this, but I don't want Kim to judge me for saying other things. Yeah, I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
Something tells me that's not going to be accurate.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Yeah, Kim, come on. I'm obviously not going to take it. We're just getting drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
There. See? I'm always correct, Kim. Never doubt me.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. That was quite a thing. We gotta level up off that though, so that's pretty good. We need more points after we accidentally spent them all. Okay. Maybe we should handle that next time. We'll go and talk to Kuno's dad. I don't buy this whole dad's the most violent person in the world. Because Kuno has a tendency to over exaggerate things and try to make them sound a lot cooler than they are. So I don't know if I buy that. But nevertheless, maybe we'll wrap up for today. I said we do one more thing. That's one more thing. So next time we can talk to Klasha and get her full story. We can try to figure out where the missing Hardy girl is. We need to go back to the coast to scope out. We need to do some sort of ballistics thing, which means we need to go back up and look at the window probably. So we got some leads now that are actually related to the case. So we got some stuff to do next time. So we'll do it next time. Been going for over 4 hours now, so we'll wrap up for today. We didn't have any glitches today, which is really good. There aren't many glitches in this game, but that last one was a little annoying. Because it was something that I couldn't undo. I should have been saving more, so it's half my fault. I should have had more saves so that we could undo it easier, but I do like our outfit. It's a pretty cool outfit. This is what I imagine our Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau might look like. Our little fake detective persona we invented at the beginning of the game. Alright. I've been doing double saves just in case, so let's do a double save. And we'll wrap up here for today. Main menu. Alright. So Next stream will be Friday. I think we'll just keep going with this because we're making good progress and we're enjoying it. So Friday we'll keep up the work on Disco Elysium. We've got to be making some progress towards the end now. Gotta be, right? We're piecing together some important things. So I think talking to Klasha will get us some places. That's gonna set up where we have to go next, I bet. Figuring out that where the shooter was shooting from, I think that's probably pretty important too. So we'll take care of that next time. Hopefully that'll give us a good idea of what to do next, and we'll start making some conclusions about everything. So let's wrap up here. Friday around 7 or 8, probably 8. Hard to say. We'll come back and we'll do some more of this, and then next we'll do on Monday more Three Crowns. That's coming up on the channel. So thank you for hanging out. Thanks again for people who joined from the raid, and Rika's not here, but thanks Rika for the raid in the first place. So have a good night, everybody. Thank you for watching. See you guys on Friday. Have a good night. Take care.